live. We have green bars. Let's see if we have shot. Test shot. We have shot. Good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, good night, everyone. So we are back to the Scylla upgrade or head change or maintenance, whatever. So how you guys been? Woo! I'm tired. Okay, so we are changing the hotends on Scylla because the other ones were failing all the time, so just get rid of them. So we did. Hey Kitro, how are you? Welcome. So we did 2 yesterday. I did 1 off camera way back ago. We have 3 more to do. So let's do that and continue. Whew. Yeah, let's go. A house inspection. House inspection about what? Can I ask? What kind of house inspection? We have our tools. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Fixed my friend's CNC mill. We changed the motor. Did some stuff on mine. We are good. Oh, for renting, nice. Nice, that's good. Okay, so we are yeah. Infernal machines, that's what they are. Okay, so now let's go to the green one. So I'm gonna cut the zip ties that hold the cable in place. So disconnect the CAN cable. There we go. So I'm gonna zoom in on the plate because most of the work will be done on the plate, on the try to bend it a little bit to my wheel. Okay, maybe that's too much. Where is that? Okay. Okay. So let me grab tweezers. These a little. So we can disconnect the connectors. This one. This one. That one. RGB. And top sensor. Now I need a little flat screwdriver. I'm missing a wrench in. Not sure what it is. Okay, we're gonna need to cut this one as well, and this one. Okay, so let's start butchering this thingy. So this one will be used. This one will be replaced. Like that. So now we can remove the front. Like that. If I remove this, probably it's not needed. Let's remove these two. And we should get this part on the side. Down and remove this one, and we can remove this piece. Now we can remove the ETFE tube. We all need to cut it a little bit. Let's do it now. If I remember correctly, something about 17-ish something should be still marked. Yeah, 17.6. There. Oh, camera is moving. Started soon. There we go. Should be fine. Actually, it doesn't. There we go. So for those who don't know, I dropped my camera a while ago. I believe it was on the Delta stream or the Velta stream. Not sure. Good while ago, and it started to do hiccups. So when it does, I need to give it some love taps and it will stop until it starts again. It's random, it's something about the image stabilizer. No idea, it's an old camera. Need to buy a new one. But yeah, money is flowing on other directions. Okay, so I need to remove the stabilizer bracket. So now I can remove the big screws. I can move these wires to the side. Like that. And I can slide the head off. And that's off. And put a new one. Slide back the wires. Okay, put in this piece. Make sure the wires, the LED wires, are not pinched. Put in the new pt2 tube. Shit, I need to unscrew this thing so it can properly align that. Oh. Okay, we can put back the stabilizer. Yeah, this one is stripped already. Don't care. Could put a little glue. That's fine. apply a little grease on the screw and a little glue on the hole, so the glue doesn't stick to the thread, but that's fine. Okay, we can put this thingy now. Let's make sure. Again, the LED wires are not pinched. Both the thermistor wires and the hot end come out in the back. That should be fine. Looks good. A little alignment needed, but that's fine. So I think we can go with this one now. Come on. That. Not fully tighten it yet, making sure we have space on the wiring. Everything is free. We can go for it. We can put the big ones on the front. Okay, so now we can tighten. Everything looks snug. So we can put in the extruder. Making sure the fan wire comes under it. Okay. This thing could be a little smaller if I can. Yes, I can. Like just a tiny bit smaller. Like 0.5 millimeter, so I'm going to increase the cutting length to 18. Yeah, like that. See? Oh yeah, much better. Okay, so the bigger one on that side. And a smaller one on this side. Using the angled. That's good. That's good. Okay, so let's put some zip ties. Where are they? Gonna need a bunch of them, so let me remove a bunch of them. For now, should be good. So let's put in some zip ties here on the designed channels. This one's gonna wait. Well, I can put it in, just not tight it yet. Okay, so connections. This one, it's the most critical because the wire is very small. And yes, I lengthen it, but should I lengthen it a little longer? Okay. Good, I'm pretty sure this one, yeah, this one comes in here, which is a double fan. This one comes in here to the side. The top sensor goes there. Here comes the RGB. I think I'm gonna reroute this if I can. Yeah, sure. That goes there. That there. That one there. This one goes in here. Okay, so we are only missing the hot end heater. Okay, put in the sleeves. Let's strip them. We'll go with this one first. Crap. Let me try with the pliers. It's not they are very tight, but if I if I don't actually squish it, I'll grab the wire insulation instead of the actual wire. There we go. Was a little on the short side. Hey True Rex, how are you? Yeah, I'll need to cut this for now. So I have more length to work with. Yeah, now it's fine. Yeah, the problem was the zip tie. All good now. Now I can add a zip tie. Fine. There we go. Okay, so as hearing something rattling. So let's add 4 zip ties here. Nice. I saw you sent me something on Discord, but to be honest, I hadn't had a chance to look at. So this one is like that. I like to put them crossed. Doesn't really matter. You can put them all in the same direction. Okay, so let's install it. A friend of mine sent me something. I need to check if it's anything important or not. Shouldn't be, but where's my phone? Hey, it's too far. Can't reach it. They are teasing me. Let him be. Let him be. Okay. Yeah, Ante, it's supposed to be a good cat. To be honest, I don't know. I haven't my micron I haven't dialed the micron yet. Though I tweaked the motor. I think it's just the motors that are noisy. Nothing I can really do. I actually find that the Z ones are also noisy, and they are from the same brand. So I guess the stepper on it's the first time I'm using stepper online motors on a printer. I need to stand up for this. And I guess they are just more noisy. It is what it is. Fuck, these zip ties suck. Well, they don't suck, they are just too thin. And or I'm just too strong for them. Another one, Jesus. Can't do as many push-ups as I've been doing. Otherwise, I need to reduce my agadagas. Yeah, this thing isn't going anywhere. Let's see if I go for the third one. No, that's fine. Ah! I'm sorry. I'm out of frame, but yeah. Okay, so this one is done as well. So two more to go. Oh, we have a new Discord user. So welcome if you're watching. We can put in the PTFE as well. I haven't, but I will. Looks good. Hey Joseph, how are you, my friend? Okay, let's get another one. Disconnect. There we go. Okay, let's disassemble this thingy. Let me grab a bigger flat. This thing should be, yeah. There we go. Tweezers. I need a nurse. Almost ripped off the heatsink. Almost is the key word. Me and the small cables. Okay, let's get this one, this bitch. And this one as well. And we can start removing screws. Let's start with the extruder. The other one. Yeah, the setup on this one, it's much better than the one on Nantes. Well, this one actually is a Galileo, so it's different, but the wristwatch BMG, shit, this one, it's the good one. It's much better than the, it's not much better, it's different. I think the one on the Antes needs a couple changes. I think the preload is too high. And it has a small handle to lose the filament. Okay, so let's set this thing to length there. Bueno. And let's disassemble. Remove the top, the front screws, the big ones. These guys. Top is off. I'll remove this guy. Spacer off. One. These screws looks okay. Now, stabilizing bar. Extruder spacer. And everything should come down now, or come off now. Moving the LED wires to the side. Let's remove the big screws. Slide the hotends thingy off. Out she goes, and let's slide in the new one. Not pinch the wires. Fine. So the bar can go back in. There. The extruder spacer. Spacers! Where's the PTFE where that we just cut? Can go in. Right there. So we can now type these two. Good. Now we can go with the so this thing needs to come here to the side. Let's put in the spacer. Make sure we don't pinch the LED wires. We can screw in this guy. Yeah, everything is loose, so we are good. So we can put in this one. Let's not tighten them in just yet. So we can put in the big ones from the front and everything can align itself. Yeah, that's fine. That's loose. Everything is fine. So let's make sure this fan wire comes over here under the extruder motor. Now we can fit the extruder in. Looks good. So now the big screw on this side. And the smaller one on this side. There we go, leaving camera again. So it needs some love taps. There we go. Okay, so we can put a zip tie on this side. Doesn't hurt. Like there, just keep everything in place. And so this one goes there. Don't remember to check. So okay, the double ones go to the middle there. Probably this one comes under this one. Yeah, much better. This one, it's the one that comes in here. This one is the LED. No, yes, it's the LEDs. Comes to the RGB connector with wires passing over here. This one comes in here. Without pinching the LED wires, preferably. And only the heater wires are missing. Finished rebuilding the gantry on my tool changer this morning. Nice. That's cool. Everyone is messing with tool changers nowadays, which is cool. These do-it-yourself solutions gives people too much more freedom to make that kind of stuff, which is great. That's why they are so good. Open source and communities, which is great. Okay, let's put in one more zip tie in here. Fine, and 4 zip ties on top. I should measure the heater resistance, but nice. What about your bamboo? You know the problem with it already? It wasn't homing Z, right? Okay. So ready for install. So it should be like this. Nice. Not gonna push more, otherwise I'll break them. And blue is done. So now, last one is the purple. Hey, Yoel. It's doing good. Well, Bamboo is just like any other printer. There's nothing that doesn't fail. And being a closed system ends up to being worse than... I don't hear much about Prusas, but I know they also fail as well as any other, as everything. Ooh, nice. So you end up doing business with a lady? I should get one of those. Eventually I will. Okay, so we have the camera moving again. He's menace today. Okay, let me cut the sides. Oh, I cut them already. I'm on autopilot. Again? I'm gonna eat you bad. You will forget eventually. Yeah, you talked about it, but you asked me what I would think about it, and I was like, yeah, I don't know, I don't have one, but I would like to have one. And since it was a good deal with I should disconnect everything first. With the curing station and whatsoever, so So we have nice. Yeah. That's the thing about the do-it-yourself stuff. Since you build it from the ground, it's either something you fucked up or something that came in already broke, and it's actually easier to, since you build it from scratch, it's easier to know, or to at least get right to where the problem is, other than something that some factory did in mass production. You have no idea where's what's connecting to what's relating to what. So yeah. Yep, exactly. That's part of why I did my own CNC machine, because I didn't want to deal with all the problems that, well, since I built the whole thing, I know where everything is, how everything works, and when something fails, actually I'm having a problem on mine, which I'm not sure. Well, I know where the problem has to be, but it doesn't make any sense. But sometimes, I guess it doesn't need to make sense, right? So the problem with my machine now is, yeah, and that thing is moving again. Let me zoom, mess with the zoom a tiny little bit. Otherwise I need to shut it off and on again. So I'm having, it's not a problem yet. I think it will be eventually. On my machine, the spindle motor makes a weird noise when the Y is at, like, from some position. So how do I explain? So when the Y moves into some weird position, I think it's 185 or something like that, the spindle motor starts making a weird noise, and as soon as I come back from that Y position, the spindle just sounds normal. And we are talking about a VMC that the X and Y are not related at all with the Z, so it's kind of weird, and I don't really, I know it has to be some kind of problem on the Y. My guess it's probably a wiring problem that's interfering with the signal of Z. I don't know, I have no idea. It's weird as fuck, because they are not related at all. It's not like when I'm moving Y or X, it's not moving anything, not nearly close to Z actually. But yeah, I have some kind of weird problem there. A witch, as I call it. And it's just a weird noise. It's not like it's grinding or whatsoever. It's just a weird noise on the Z motor, on the spindle motor. And I have no idea why. I actually need to check if it's affecting the 0 to 10 volt signal. Yep, exactly. That's another issue. That one is really weird. When we are machining the parts for my own, I can show it. It's super weird. I never found anything like that. But one thing I need to do is, since I control the spindle with a 0 to 10 volt signal, I actually need to check, and I can check that signal on the driver, so I can monitor the... Nope, they are not. So on my VMC, I can show you. So let me open the cap. They are not, X and Y are absolutely, completely, unreliably independent from all the Z. I would understand if it would mess, if when I moved Y, it would mess with X. But with the Z spindle, it's actually a noise on the spindle. It's not even like there's a malfunction on the Z, or the spindle stops or whatsoever. No, it's just a noise. It makes a kind of a, I don't know, a weird noise. And I know it's there because when I manually move the Y to that position, I mean it's from that position on, when I move it to that position the noise starts, and when I move it back the noise stops, and I'll go back and forward and the noise starts and stops accordingly. So let me put in the caving here. Well, it's like in Milo, it's like in Milo. It's completely independent. Okay. Let me go here to, where is it? I think it's this one. It's not harmonic because then it's a noise. It's actually the motor making a different noise, which is why I need to check how is the 0 to 10 volt signal behaving. The only thing that comes to mind, it's like some wire is about to break and it's messing with the DC voltage, and it's making the 0 to 10 volt to oscillate, and the spindle trying to change speed according to the 0 to 10 volt proportion. It's the only thing I can think that is, but the problem is I don't have any problems with it's a servo, it's not like steppers, so I don't have any issues with movement. I'm not losing steps because I can control that. Yeah, this one should work. So I think it's the only explanation I can think is that one. It's some wire, I don't know, it's shorting or whatsoever, and it's messing with the It needs to be something chain related, because otherwise it would be a witch completely. So basically, yeah, so I have a drag chain in the here, and then the wires come just off the machine to the control box, and then I have another drag chain. So I have one drag chain in here, inside here, that's moving the X, sorry, and I have another one in here that we can see here. So it needs to be something on that one, on this one in here, that's messing with it, but I'm not sure what to think about it. The only thing that I can think of is that it's messing with a 0 to 10 volt signal that controls the spindle. So if it's oscillating up and down, then the driver will also make the spindle move up and down, and if it's fast enough, it makes the motor sound weird, because it's trying to accelerate. So I need to, it's actually easy, but I haven't checked yet, to check the signal. If I check the signal that's going out, because I can check the voltage on the driver directly. Yeah, I've seen that as well. I haven't experienced it, but I've seen that. But it's weird because of it's affecting the spindle motor. That's the weird part. So yeah, that's the only thing I can explain. So I need to open these covers, which are not bueno to do. And yep, it's everything is isolated and shielded wires, yes. But something is messing up with it. So it has to be something. It's something when so if I remember correctly, it's when I come on this direction. I can't remember. I know it's on about 185 or of the Y. But yeah, I need to check what's going on there. Yeah, the easiest thing to check first is to check because this thing is supposed to be fully isolated, everything. And the only thing I can see that can do this kind of stuff, it's messing with the 0 to 10 volt signal on the driver, on the spindle driver. So yeah, I need to check that. It's weird as fuck, that's what it is. Anyway, let's continue. It's working fine it's just a weird noise, but it's been working fine. Until it doesn't. So far. It's a witch. That's what it is. It's a witch messing with me. Okay, there we go. LED wiring fit. Now we can install the spacer. Hey Simo! We need to cut a little bit of the thingy. Let's do that. I'm good. What about you? Are you doing better lately? We are good there. Cutter. There we go. Where are you trying to push out? Let me see if the wires are all where they're supposed to be. Ah. Yeah, everything should be fine. Yeah, everything's fine. Better is always good. Okay. Proper tight. So now we can go with the spacer. Should be fine. Yeah, okay. I was like, I'm missing something. I'm missing the bar. And I can't install the bar after I install this part, so I need to remove it. Install the bar there. And I'm not tightening it fully, just finger tighten it so I can install the big ones on the front. Good. So this one, it's the other way around. Okay, now it's in the correct order. I hate that these installations slide on a wire. Okay, so this one, it's wired, it's routed differently from the others. That's fine. Doesn't really matter. So we need the bigger one on this side. Smaller one on this side. Did I tighten this? I don't remember. No, so good call. Okay, so connecting stuff now. So first this one that goes here. Actually, this one is the best one so far. Well, it's the last one, so there's no so far. It's the best one, period. That goes there. This one should come in. Oh, okay, yeah. It's easy because it's in the wrong place, right? This thingy should be in here. Oh, it's still a good one. Making sure that the wires go to the right place. So this one should come in here. This one should come here. And this one should come there. Okay, see. Went smooth. Lots of practice, so we need to 6 more. Hey my friend, so last night we finished what? We finished 2 heads. So we prepared everything for all of them, but we actually only finished 2. So we are finishing the last 3 now. This is the last one, and then we can go to the fun part, the software. Ooh, I see something I don't like here. Yeah, it's fine. It's just a black. There's a strip black in here. That sounds weird. A black wire. So just to be clear. But yeah, it's all good. It's just missing a piece of insulation. Should be fine. It's just a ground for the LED. I think it's for the LED. I'm pretty well. Yes, it's for the LED. Not a big deal. Okay. So let's. everything looks good. Oh yes, actually I have a few of that stuff that I never used. It doesn't bother me, but it's a good excuse to use it for the first time. That's a great idea. I never used, so I don't even remember that I have that stuff. Well, I think I have that stuff. I have solder mask as well. But where do I have that stuff? Okay, I have two. I actually have two of these thingies because I think one is broken. It took so long to arrive. I'm not sure how viscous this thing should be. Okay, yeah. The other one, so this one it's the new one. Definitely the other one it's bad. So Jesus, this thing has a strong smell. So it's this thingy. Liquid electric tape. So basically it's like rubber paste. And yeah, I never used it. So it's not sure if I can show it, but it's pretty much in there. Yeah, this one I need to go to the center. Hey Kegel. Okay, so I believe, yeah, I can go here. Or here. Yeah, I have this, one of these generic screwdrivers that, oh yeah. How long does this thing need to cure? Oh, brand new. I never used this, so... Yes, this is the liquid electrical tape stuff. And this one, if I show you, this one is the first, this is the second I ordered. This one is the first. I don't know if it came out bad because I actually haven't checked it. But this one, when I tried to use it, yeah, I can throw this away. Well, but see, it's not shiny anymore. Am I showing it? Yeah, yeah. So it's not sticky, see? Not sticky. So yeah, I'm pretty sure this one is dead. I ordered it in the summer. It took me like 2 months to receive it, and when I tried to use it, it was like this already, so I'm gonna throw it away. Yeah, but first time I tried to use it, it was like that already. This one I ordered recently. And glad you talked about it, because I completely forgot I had this stuff. Yeah, for target practice it's good. Okay, so let's leave it there. It actually looks like new. Oh yeah, it's much... Okay, I like that. I like that. Really glad you talked about that. Because that's the thing I have so much stuff that sometimes, especially the stuff that I never use, I don't actually remember that I have it. It happens me so many times with some tools that I never used, and after I struggle on a job doing it, then I look at the drawer, or when I'm looking to something, oh shit, I spent so much time on that thing, doing all of that, and I had the right tool right there that I could have used, and it would save me so much trouble. That, and sometimes I see something on a store and I was like, damn it, I've been looking to buy that thing so long ago. I'm gonna buy it now. Then I get home and I'm gonna store it, and where I'm gonna store it, I open a drawer or a door or whatever, and I see I already bought that thing a while ago and I completely forgotten. Sometimes that happens as well. But yeah. And sometimes I have a tool that I'm just waiting for something to break, and to specific for that tool. You know, I knew it. I had that tool for years and I knew it someday I would need it. That happens as well. Okay, so looks like we have everything. So let's put the zip ties and connect the main cable and turn this thing on and see what we get. And so many times I have tools that I don't use in a long time, and I completely know I have the tool that I need for a specific job, and I spend time and time and time looking for it. I can't find it. Okay, I need to go do it somewhere, do it somehow with not the exact tool that I needed, needing a long time to actually fix that thingy that should be fixed in minutes with the right tool. And after 1 hour with the job done, when putting all the other tools I use in a place, and I find the tool that I was looking at the beginning. That also happens to me. I was like, yeah, I knew I have it, just didn't know where. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna quit. I could have done it already for the time that I've been looking for the tool, and after the job is done, freaking tool just appears in front of me. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. Well, the best way to find something that at least you lost the location where it should be, not that it's lost, but you don't know what it is. Best way to find it is to stop looking. It will show up eventually when you are looking for something else. Okay, let's cut all of those. Not the wire, just the zip tie. How do you want? Yeah, like that. Well, I don't have that problem, so... Okay. So let me rearrange the camera setup now. Since we need to... I'm very, very deorganized. It's something I tried to fix, but it's just in my genes. It's in my DNA. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm super messy. I even... Okay, that looks like a decent view of the messy place. Exactly. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I have a friend. He's super organized. He does miles per day just grabbing tools, and soon as he finishes using it, he's gonna put it right where it was at the beginning, even that he knows he's gonna need it in 5 minutes. And I actually have to agree with him, because he says, well, the time I lose putting it back where it was, it's way less than the time I will take to actually find it where I need it again. And I know I'll need it again in 3 minutes. So yeah, I'll just put it there. It's what nature uses, that's true. Okay, I need to put all these nozzles. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in a drawer there, where I know it's this kind of stuff, so... I have nozzles for these thingies until I die and come back and die again. Okay. We don't need the soldering iron, so there's no point. True. True, so true. Anyway, but it hurts me to seeing him doing that, because I know, dude, you're gonna need that wrench in like literally 30 seconds, and he doesn't even care. Nope, I'm gonna do it. That's my system. I'm gonna do it, because otherwise it will run and hide. Where I said it last, exactly. Exactly. That's exactly like that. Okay, so can I... No, I can't. Let's go. Okay, so we have the beast there. Let's focus it. I'm not sure if it's focused. Now I know it's focused. So actually, we're gonna go to the main screen. So let me open Brave. Now I can move this camera a little bit more in this direction. And we're gonna need, I'm gonna need to power it on. So let me change to here. Okay. We can put a little camera here somewhere. Little one. Let me change. So let's get like 200, no more. 350? 550? Yeah, 550. 400? Yeah, looks good. So yeah, it takes a little less space. Okay, actually I want to leave that open because I need to... We don't need that for now, we don't need anything of this for now. Nor this. Okay, so we have the printer. Actually, how can I... Okay, let me, since I'm gonna show this thingy a lot, display settings. Let's change the resolution on this thingy to something more user-friendly for you guys. Keep change for now, so you guys don't see everything distort. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna build one after the Milo. That's decided. Okay, so let's start with what? Should be fine. So we should be able to own the machine just fine. So it's gonna own Y first to make sure that the... Actually, yeah, I should add. Okay, we need to wait. So now it's taking the time. It's just, there's nothing I can do. Okay, so it was basically waiting for the arm to go. There's a kit. From what I've seen, but I think it's only in the States. I haven't did any research on that thingy yet, but yes, they do have a kit. So okay, first thing, we are reading all temperatures. Look fine, they look fine. Well, this one looks kind of fun. I need to check the resistor types on the this thing. So these things are supposed to be generic. Yeah, 3950. Okay, I need to change them. So generic 3950. Oops, need a capital G there. I'm gonna save, not save and restart, because I need to do them all. Well, I'm pretty sure they are generic. 3950. I'm not absolutely sure because they have no labels. Okay, fine. Actually, I should save and restart now. Anyway, I'm gonna test if all the... so that one is working. Let's put 0, 50. That one is working. The fan is working. The fan is also working. I think the second one, I need to check the second one again. I think the fans are swapped on the second one. Yep, okay. I need to change that one. So this one is fine. So let's drop it. This one is fine. Let's drop it. This one is fine. So only the second one, the fans are swapped. Yes, they are. Okay, let's try again. Okay, we are good. And there's no way controller fan, that's... there's no way I can check. Oh, I think there was a way. Okay, anyway, so everything looks like it's sitting fine. I'm gonna do a gantry leveling. Okay, we are within tolerance, so that's cool. Let me move that thing to the middle. Now I'm gonna cycle. I should do the offsets, but I don't think the offsets moved. So let me cycle between... no, I don't think so. I should be something like 400 millimeters. Let's check. Printer CFG. Let's zoom in. Where that should be on Pro. No, it should be on quad gantry. So quad gantry is here. 450. Yeah, we are 450. Okay, so let's call tool 2. So let's call tool 1 actually. And let's see if everything goes fine. It was me who stopped it because it wasn't. I need to redo the calibrations. So no point of cutting corners. I need to do everything, which actually makes some sense. Let me put in this guy. It has filament inside. That's why it's so hard. Okay, so let's start from the beginning. Probably, yeah, because probably it's not the same height. It makes sense. I'm stupid. I shouldn't even have tried. So I'm gonna show you why it takes so long at the beginning. So I'm gonna push everything to the top. And yes, I have magnets on the top. That's why it doesn't fall if it's up there. So I'm gonna do homing. Yeah, I just don't remember, so I need to open Stealth Changer, GitHub to check out. So basically at the beginning it will always wait this time, either if the lift arm is up there or not. It's going to give it time to go away all the way down. If it's already down, it's going to give it the time as well. It's just the way that the independent steppers work in Clipper, unless there are new macros, but I'm not going to mess with that. Yeah, okay, so I know let's see the manual. I don't want the assembly guide, I want the configuration guide. Or maybe Clipper. Okay, let's try the Clipper tool changer then. Shit, I wish I remembered. I can always check the stream again. So I'm pretty sure this is just oh, okay, great. Okay, let me go to tab changer then. But I'm gonna open a new. Let's go into Clipper. Okay, so this is the optional Z-homing, no. So you mean an air mouse? What they call an air mouse? I have no idea. I have no idea what's the best way to do it. Okay, this is interesting. I actually need to look at this. This looks cool. Okay, so this is what I want. So initialize tool changer. Well, I don't think, or it's select tool and select tool, verify tool, no, set tool temperature, test tool docking, set tool, save tool. Okay, so this is the tool changers. Nope, it's not what I want in here, but let's see. Oh, so that's what I'm rating. No, I'm looking for this, I think. No, this is not what I'm looking. So I know where I know there's a command to start the basically to automate this. So basically when I start that, I will jog the head until it gets into the until it gets into the slot or to the dock, and then so I can save the coordinates where it gets in, and then it knows the procedure to move off the, well, when it's gonna dock, it knows how to do it. So basically it will bring everything into a changing position, and I'll dial in the coordinates for the exact where the head is in the dock, so I can take note of the positions, and then it saves those coordinates and do docking and docking, and then I'll go to the second head and do the same and whatsoever. I'm looking for that procedure. I don't remember. Okay, probably. Probably in here, macros. tool align start, tool align test. Probably this is what I need, and tool align down. Fuck, and you have the big ass printer right on top of them. So probably this stuff here, I think this is what I need. I think. Emphasis on I think. Okay, I need to do a key GL first anyway. I'll do that with the first one, then I'll physically change for the second one and do the second. There was a guy that had a bunch of printers that guided me through the whole process. Okay, let me check this video. Fuck off. Okay. Why is the video blank? Okay. So to align start, exactly, it goes there. Now we will jog it
meters out from the where it thinks is the docking position. So now we go and move in like in small increments and just check that we're aligned. And this is already aligned, so I can kind of wing it, but yeah, you want to do it carefully.
Okay, I see. That's exactly what I want.
Check. And the final location should be right touching the dock, like this. And I made some small, the 3D print has some small markers where it should align with this angle, with the like angled corners of the dock. And yeah, and also you want to look for the screw heads going nicely into the, let me move it out a bit, it's really hard to see. So there's the screw head is, yeah, it's there, and yeah, you want it to be roughly in the center of the hole, and same for the other one. But yeah, that's really difficult to see, so it's just easier to align based on the
yeah, I know that. Okay.
Time and then they're just 1 millimeter at a time, and with that, then you want to. So we have another macro. Where you are. So to align test, and what it does, it takes the current position as the docking position and just runs the docking procedure. And yeah, it does it really slow. And undocks, and then docks and then undocks again. So that click there is just because it's a tight fit. So let me do once again and just looking bottom up. Okay, here we go.
Okay. So I'll do the okay, but when I did it the first time, it worked, so let's check. So let me move this thing. I don't feel comfortable Let me move it back. I should reduce all the speeds now until everything is fine, but let's see. If I fuck up, I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna do tool, align start. Okay, so now I'm gonna move everything into position. Yeah, we should be fine with all the adjustments I have in here. So I'm gonna start with 10 adjustments. Okay, 10 more. Okay, I'm low, that I know. So I'm gonna go Z up. I'm not sure if I should start this with a low, with everything zeroed. It would be probably smart. So on X we should be fine. Okay, I'm still low. Yeah, on X looks fine. Okay, I think yeah. Okay, so here we should be fine. So now I'm going to do the test. Tool align test. Okay, looks good. And now, anyway, let me take notes on the position, just in case of this thing fail. At least I don't need to do it again. I know I have a pen in here. So this one is tool 0. And we are talking about X960, so 960, 950 on Y, and Z at 1119, 1119. Okay, so now I should be able to do the tool align done. And now I believe I need to remove the head manually and change for tool 1 and do the same thing. I don't remember exactly about this, so that's what I'm gonna do. Because every tool is related to the tool 0. So now I'm gonna run the macro to move this thing up, because I have a macro in here which is lift bar park. So it's gonna move it up there. And I'm gonna do again tool alignment start, and it should go exactly. It detects, because it detects the tool 2, it's in there. So let me do the same procedure. Should be the same thing, just the Z is wrong. It kind of makes sense because the Z, I changed the probe. The probe, maybe it's a little higher or a little lower. And there's an offset in there, so the X looks fine. The Z is low again, so 2 millimeters offset. Most likely more 2.5 so far. Three. I think 3 is good. Okay, let me move in. Okay, touched already. So we are in. So I'm gonna set the second tool to be 78 on X, 9.7 on Y, and 111.3 on Z. Even that, I think I could go up a little bit upper. So let me move down. Nah, it looks decent. Okay, so I think we are in position, yes. So I'll do the tool align test, which it will dock it and undock it. Fine, looks good. So now we do the tool align done. And we're gonna do the same. We're gonna do remove manually the second one. And insert the third one. Clipper will automatically detect that the tool 3 now is the one inserted. So I'm gonna lift bar. I'm gonna do the parking again for the lift bar, just for my peace of mind. So now it's gonna prepare for the third one. So jog 10 should be the same thing, 3 millimeters low. Yeah, I can do 10 more. I'm gonna do one at a time. I'm gonna lift it 3 already. X looks fine, kinda. Actually, it can go a little bit that way. Okay, here. So I'm gonna save the coordinates to T2. So 144.8, 10 on Y, and 111.4. Let's do the test. Good. So done. Same story. Macros. I don't need to do this, but so let's do the fuck. I should have changed the add first, but doesn't really matter. It's fine. So everything in place. So let's do the tool head alignment. Again, let's go. Jog 10 millimeters. Okay, 1 millimeter. Let's go 3 up. Since looks like it's the. Now let's go slowly. Actually, I think I'll go a little more on this one. This X looks fine. Yeah, I can go a little more. Yeah, like that, looks good. So one more. Now let's go in tenths. Okay. So basically I'm moving towards the front until I see the actual dock moving. I'm moving in tenths of millimeter. When I see the dock moving, I'll just go back and I take note of the positions. So on this one we have 212.8. So this is T3. So 212.8. We have 9.5. and we have Z at 111.5. 111.5. Okay, so now done. No, test. We haven't tested this one yet. Good. Everything looks fine, smooth, so let's do the tool align done. Let's remove this one. Jesus, this thing is rigid. And add this one there. Let's do everything again. Lift. This guy. And let's do the tool align start. Same story. So I'm gonna start with move Z 1, 2, 3 up. Then let's bring it up or bring it down. Actually, I'm seeing a little bit of squish material. Okay. Now let's bring it slowly. Okay, X seems a tiny little bit off. Not much, but let's fix it. I need it on that way. Like 2/10, yeah, to be perfect. Let me see the Z. Z looks, I need light. Z looks good, to be honest. I think I can go a little higher. So let me put like that. Yeah, I can go a little bit. It's fine. Yeah, I can go a few tenths higher. Like that. Maybe a little more, actually. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, there looks fine. So let's take notes. So this is T4, which is 280.8, 10 millimeters on Y, and 111.6 on Z. So now we can do the test again, to align test. Good. Tool align done. same story. Okay, to align start. Move, let's start with moving 3 millimeters up, push 3, and okay, now let's go slow. Okay, light. Looks good. I can go a little higher. 1, 2, 3 tenths higher. Probably 2 more. Let me go in at least there. Shit, that's too much. I can see. Looks good. X looks good. Maybe a little bit there. Just 1/10, which is being super. Yeah, looks good. I'm gonna lower it 1/10. And now I'm gonna bring it to the front. Okay, it hit. One back. Let's write the numbers. So 3 to 5. We have 348.30. 348.30. We have 9.5. And we have 1116. Okay, let's do the test. Looks good. So let's do the two align done. And I'm gonna change it for the first one. Again. I have the side panels off because it's easier and lighter. This thing is heavy. And I'm gonna do the lift park. Park the lift bar, sorry. Now we need to go manually and write all those parking numbers in each tool file. So if I remember correctly, so here Okay, so here so here on the X 9.6 is fine. Here it should be 9.5. And here I have a different number because since I have the lift bar, I need to subtract 110, which is the height of the lift bar. So this took me a little bit to understand. So I have 119 minus 110. I need to do 1.9 here. So this is something that we're gonna need to do as well. So basically do input shaping for all the heads. So we're gonna do that after. So actually we can do it. Well, let's do it after because I can change the heads manually or automatically. Okay, so I'm gonna save. I'm gonna go to tool 1, do the same thing. So we need to change the values in here. So we have 78, 9.7, 9.7, 1113. So it's actually 13. Let me change it here so I don't mess up. So 1.3. Save. Oh, no, I'm not using. So basically, the thing just hangs in the screws there on the dog. I would like to have some magnets, to be honest, because those things look a little flimsy sometimes. But for now, at least, I'm not using them. So far, I had no problems. But if I ever run into problems, I'll need to use some magnets in there. So I'll need to reprint both the docks and the tool head. But I really don't want to think about that yet. So basically, I can show you in CAD. So I did my own version of this thingy. Let me close this. Yeah, that would be interesting. I did my own version. Where is it? So it should be in here. And where is Scylla? Here. So if I go here to stealth changer, I think I have, yeah, I think it's this one. So if we go here, you see, I made some slots in here that actually grab the head of the screw. So the screw will actually, the head of the screw will go in there. So basically it has a cavity like that, and it has a cavity in there, and since we have the screw with the head on this size, it goes and grabs it like that. It doesn't really fall easy, but with the wire tension and whatsoever, it's possible that it falls. I never had a problem, but so if I do an inspect, cross section, and I cut it like that. You see there's an indent in there. And it actually hangs in there. It's not just on the inside the hole. It actually has an indent there. Now I would make these bigger, to be honest. Not just a tight fit as it is there, but it seems to work, so I don't remember if I did it in... Oh, well, yes. At the time being, I didn't thought it would be an issue. But if it was now, I would do some LEDs, right? At least, or some magnet. At least one here on the front. It wouldn't hurt. Or here on the sides. It wouldn't hurt. But yeah, like I said, I never had a problem. If anytime I have a problem, because that's a bunch of stuff that I need to redo. I need to reprint all the caps, I need to reprint all the docks, and the problem is not reprinting, the problem is to reassemble everything. So yeah, let's hope I don't have a problem. So I was doing this, so 78 on the second, 9.7, 1.3. Okay, this one is done, save, close. Let's go to the T2. No, there's no limit switches on the dock station. Should be enough though, right, Kegel? I'm not sure about how the... Are you using dragon burners or... I think both is the ideal. Both my hanging method and at least a magnet on the body. But like I said, so far I have no problem. So here I need to change 144.8. We have 10. And we have 1.4. So here we have 11.4. So here we have 1.4. Save. So 2.3. Hey Bob! How are you, my friend? So here we have 2.12.8, that's fine. So we have 9.5. And we have 111.5. So we have 1.5 in here. Save. To 4. So 80.8. There's an issue there. We have 10. Jesus, that's a full millimeter. That's we have here 111.6, and here we have 1.6. Let's save. To 5. So we have 48.4. We have 9.5. And we have 111.6. and here we have 1.6. Right? Fine. Okay, so now I can do save and restart. And supposedly we can do homing. So now it's gonna home the lift arm. Fine, let's do the quad. It's important. Okay, fine. So now in theory, we can grab all of the tools without an issue, but let's see. So it supposedly goes, sparks that one, grabs the second one, let's go for the 3, for the 2 actually, because this thing starts at 0. Three. Four. And 5. Okay, everything looks fine. Let's go back to the 0. Okay, perfect. Let's spark the lift bar. There. So now I need to open the nudge probe because again, I don't remember this stuff already. Okay, configuration basically. I have everything. So the nudge probe, for those that don't know it, fuck. 0 click. It's basically a 3D probe. It basically probes X, Y, and Z on the same thingy. Super fun. I really like it. Super easy to assemble. Super easy function. Really love it, to be honest. So and it barely touch. You can barely see the thing moving. I really like it. So configuration. So I did that. Probably I'm outdated on the configurations or whatsoever, but so we did that. Okay, so this is what I need to check. So I need to move the probe to the top of the to move the not the probe, the hotends to the top of the probe. So I'm gonna jog it. So the probe is here, see, and this thing moves. It's sold by magnets. I used brass screws for better electric contact. You can use regular stainless, but let's go 50. Yeah, it's something. It's more or less. No, I can come a little bit more in here. Looks good. So here you really want your nozzle to be clean. I mean, super duper, the best clean you can get. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so let's write the values. So we are at 229. So let's nudge. My pen, it's not collaborating. Oh, I think it's actually the paper. So nudge is at 229, right? 229. Minus 660, minus 6.6. And the X doesn't matter because it will probe it, I think. I think first it probes Z, then it will probe the other two. Makes sense. So we need to So basically we need to update this value here. And we can update them later with a precise value. And then we need to change here for the number of tool heads, heads that we have. But I have done already. I have done that, so I need to find my macros. I have no idea where they are. Probably here. Yes, okay, I have here. Nudge, so it's the first. So we have 1 millimeter more in here. Fuck. More, not 1. So to X it's the same, that's fine. So move over probe, which basically it's gonna put it there. Then find tool offsets. We have everything changed. Tool change demo, that's just a fun stuff. So basically, I'm gonna save, not restarting yet, because I want to move X a little bit, Z a little bit higher. Fine, let's move it to the back. Now I'm gonna do a firmware restart. So let's home again. So it always move Y first to make sure that the lift arm is free to home. So it homes Y, then it homes the lift bar, and then it homes X and Z. Just to be sure that the head is not here. It goes back, it goes with the tool head to the back first. Okay, so if I do, now I need to do a quad. Should move the plate a little bit more to the back. Definitely, I should do that. Okay, so let me go up, back. So I can do that, because the plate is a little bit... I need to put some stoppers here on the back to align this thing. This magnet is super strong. Probably because this plate is super thick as well. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, better. Okay, so now if I do nudge, I think it's nudge. Yeah, nudge, move over probe. It should be roughly there. Okay. Now if I do nudge find tool offsets, or nudge find tool offset, which is what we want. So nudge, so just the offset of this one. Find tool offset. So it should probe this thingy. And now we can update with the exact value of the center. I'm on the right, yes I am. So here I'm on top of the, but so now we have the tool exactly on center, so we can update the actual value of the probe. So we have 228.82 and 6.41, so we were pretty close, within a few tenths. And now the fun stuff is I can do nudge find tool offsets. Let me make sure. And it will run all the tools and probe all the tools and all the offsets, and we just need to write them down after on the well, on the files. So let me make sure. So tools there, so it will even heat up to 100 degrees for thermal expansions. So that means I should that means I should do some stuff first. So I'm gonna actually do a emergency stop. And a firmware restart. Because I should do PID tunes first. And I'm gonna actually do something else first. Okay, so if you guys are using, and if you guys seen the last streams I made, I had some issues with these hotends. Well, it's not an issue, but these hotends are have a very low thermal. These hotends have a very low thermal mass, so it's very hard, even with PID, it's very hard for Clipper to stabilize the temperature precisely to whatever temperature you set it. So, and when you set the command M109, so that's for heating the hot end, and wait for it to stabilize, it can be an issue with these very low mass hot ends. So the temperature will oscillate between a couple of degrees, and Clipper it won't be stable enough for Clipper to actually say, okay, yeah, that's fine, you're there, unless you are dead on for a couple seconds. It won't let you move on from there. So in order to fix that, we can go to Ellie's that's this guide, so the Ellie Sprint tuning guide, and he has here on useful macros. We can go, where is the replace So replace M09 and this one is for the bed. It's not an issue because it's for the bed has a huge thermal mass, so Clipper PID deal with that just fine. But the extruder, it's the other way. So let's fix that. So we can just replace this. Basically, it will replace the every time you call a M109, it will do a temperature weight command instead, and the temperature weight you can select a minimum and a maximum. So as soon as it reach a minimum and it's under the maximum, it will just move on, and it's gonna declare it stable, and that's pretty much what we want. So let's do that in macros, most likely. Can put it here on the beginning, doesn't really matter. So we just need to copy paste the that one. If you want to replace the M190, you can do it as well. It may save you a few seconds on the heating up the printer. That's fine. I don't have a problem with M90. This one is the issue. So let's save that. What more? Nothing more. We can do the PID tune on all the heads, to be honest. So let me do, am I high enough? I am. So let's do homing. Kind of stupid if you ask me. There should be a some kind of setting that we could set the regular M190 or M109 the boundaries, but there is not such setting, so this is just a workaround. And from now on, I'm just putting that in all printers, in all my printers, because it just makes sense. You just want the printer to reach that value. And actually, I forgot to change one thing. Shouldn't be a problem though. I'm gonna do it. Usually, I like to give it a little more tolerance. So in here, instead of S+1, I'm gonna put S+3. I'm gonna save, I'm not gonna restart now. So instead of a tolerance of 1 degree, we have a tolerance of 3 degrees. Okay, so now what we can do, I'm gonna put the hot end roughly on center, just to be, well, that's not even close to center. Oops, it's here. There and there. Let's do a PID tune. They are very, so PID calibrate, ether equals extruder, target equals to 50. So it's gonna start there. Let's prepare to write. So PID now. Come on. So T0. T1. I think this paper sucks. So it's speeding out. T2. T3. T4. Yeah. Yeah, this is boring stuff, but it's stuff that need to be... Oh, it's on already. Okay, so let me clean the nozzle. We don't want to save because we can't save it anyway. Let me move this thing a little higher so I can reach with my scrubber or my brush. Need to visually check if it's proper clean. Yeah, it is. So let's call tool 2 or tool 1. And let's do as well. So now we're gonna do PID calibrate. Oh, actually, let me find the values. So we have 33.299. Okay, we have 14,799, 14,799, and D we have 18,731, 18,731. So now we're gonna do the same, but except for extruder 1. Should be roughly the same since the hotends are the same, but heaters are not all the same. Especially on these cheap ones. Thermal mass, heat spreading whatsoever, tolerances. Thermistors, most likely. Cancel. We have 31.987, then 15,232, 16,793, change tool. These hotends are new, so no need for brushing them. There's nothing to cuff down. Same story. Extruder 2 now. Okay, it's done. Let's check the values. So 32, yeah, somewhere in the middle. 32.336. 17.964. 14.551. Next, 2.3. Extruder 3. Could just put the same numbers on all of them, it would be fine. Even if you do the PID 3 times in a row, you won't have the same values anyway. It's going to be close, but not going to be the same. And these things eat so goddamn fast and cool so goddamn fast. It's not really an issue. Spending a few more minutes and actually running the PID on all of them. So we're good. You guys are not even seeing. Because I have this thing right in them on front of the console. It's okay, so it's done. Let's see. 29.529. Then we have 15.143. 3. And 14.395. 14.395. Next, tool 4. Well, yeah. So extruder 4. In here we are pretty much in the same ballpark. The P we are between 30 and 33. The I we are between 15 and 17. The D, yeah, the D is a little better. We are between 14.5 and 18.5. So, but yeah, it won't really affect anything. So far, but we are 2 to go. We'll see where this one ends. Done already? Done. Okay, so yeah, this one, it's in the same ballpark. So we have 29.5, 14 point, and 15.5. So yeah, we are in the same ballpark. So 29.5782. 14.02082. And 15.526. 15.526. So go away. Let's grab tool 5. Same story. Extruder 5, go. Okay, so actually this one a little different, but not too much. More close to the first one. So we have a 34 893, 34 893. Then we have a 16 606 616, 16 616. And 18319, 18319. Yeah, we would be fine if we set everything in the middle. Okay, so we have the PID done, so let's grab tool 0. I'm not gonna run the input shaper on stream because the new algorithm takes well, we'll see. So now I want the offsets. So let's go again. So offsets. Tool 0, tool 1, tool 2, tool 3, tool 4, tool 5, and that's enough. So if I do the nudge, find tool offsets, it should run all the tools and check all the offsets. So it's gonna start first eating to 100 degrees. Come on, don't fuck with me. Let me check something. I actually have that there. Why? Why are you doing this to me? Let me go to macros. Okay, so it should do tool offsets. Yeah, since we are doing this. Oh. Hey, Marcus. Okay, so let me try something. Let me move these actually to the printer CFG. I'm gonna save. Because it it should work. Let me move it to the end. Well, actually in here. Save. Zero. I'm gonna do a save config. Okay, I need to do go up there. That's why I like to always park the goddamn lift arm after everything. Okay, let's try again. Home. If it doesn't work, I'll just change the macro. But it should work. The replacing of the M109. Okay, so let me close this, let me do the quad leveling. What's there? Fiber. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we are within spec. Yes, we are. So let's try again. Nudge, find tool offsets. Let's see if it works now. If it doesn't, I need to change the macro because I'm not gonna lose time with the nonsense. Yeah, it works. Just needed to be... Okay, so it's doing the nudge on the tool 0. It's going to do 3 times to make sure everything is as it should. So now it's going to change to tool 1. Yes, I have set mine as, I think mine is at 03, dot 1, dot 03, 3 cents of a millimeter. That didn't overshoot at all. Yeah, because I haven't updated the values yet, so I may need to update. Yeah, I need to update the values. Otherwise, it's gonna be... Well, we are almost there. I'll probably get an error that either it's not eating as expected. Yeah, I need to do that. Yeah, I need to do that. I need to update the values. So let's do emergency stop. Well, actually, I need to change the heads manually. Firmware restart. Okay, no point on ohming anything. Let me put this thing up. Okay, let's update the values, otherwise we're gonna be here all night. Okay, so T0 should be good or kinda good. So 33,299. Actually, we are very close because this one was done already, of course. So yeah, I've done this a while ago, and even then it changed quite a bit. 14,799 and 18,731. Okay, let's save it. Tool 1. We have 31,987. $15,232 and 16,793. 16,793. Save. 32,336. $17,964. 14,551. This is what? Tool 3. 29. 15. 14,395. Tool 4. 29,572. 14,082. And 15,526. Save. Last one. 34. 16 and 18. 319. Okay, save and restart. And we should be fine now. Home. Hearing something clicking here, which I have no idea what it is. We'll see. Anyway, so okay, we need QGL. So we should be, yeah, we should be within spec still. Yeah, we are way within spec. 4 thousandths of a millimeter. We are way within spec. Okay, So let's do one more time. Nudge. Find tool offsets. I'm actually gonna move this thing to this side. Okay, so it's eating up T0 again. This thing barely touches the I can try to show how cool this thing is. I need to move my Milo stuff out of the way. Oh, actually, we have something here to kill. I hate your kind, so die. How am I gonna drop this? So why is it waiting? Is there a different command or? Maybe there is. Okay, maybe I need to. No. Oh, okay. Okay, I need to change the command because the macro won't work for these. Yeah, okay, I see the problem. For different tools, can we make the macro work for different tools? That's the question. Because the first one, where's the macros? The first one, it's T0. Well, the first one works. Let me check the macro. Okay, we need to do some changes, I think. Oh, yeah, we need to do some changes, but I don't know how to do them. I don't know if these will work. I'm not sure if this will work, but we'll try. Right? I need to do a firmware restart, an hardcore one. Let's see. Let's see if it complains in here. It doesn't, which is a good trial. Whoa, bamboo is printing, which is cool. Okay, let me change this guy. Go there. Let me grab the tool 0 because we need to start with this one. So let's do. If it doesn't, I will just override the macros and get on with it. It's the last try before I change the macros to the Okay, let's do this quad because we need everything to be leveled. Nice. I need to set my Micron to print the good stuff like ABS. I need to fiddle with it a little bit. I haven't tested yet. I'm not sure if it has any problems, but okay. So let's see how we are now. If we are good, if we are not. So were we out of tolerance? Oh yes, we were. Okay, dropped. Doesn't matter. Let's see. Unknown server. Oh, okay. Okay, looks like my macro blown on the very first. Oh, because okay. Okay, so I think the machine stopped, right? I can do that and yeah, okay. Okay, so looks like I need to fiddle with it a little more. But it's actually something that I need to fix on this printer. So let me do some more checking. Let's see. So the problem is okay, I think I can. Okay, I think I can settle this with a second if in here. So if T, no, actually, yes. I'm not sure how. I'm not sure. I don't know how to program on this language of Clipper. That won't work. Because I don't know how to do the else. Maybe I'm just gonna play a little inventor here. I'm not sure if this is a thing. I know how to program in Java and C++, C++. But this thing is different. So basically, I'm not sure if this will... Well, there's one way to find out, right? Yeah, of course. You got an equal where? Yeah, because I need to fix... Oops, it's not here. Okay. I actually need to get this working because the probably I need a second equal in here. Let's see. Well, okay, let me double check just to see if what I made makes sense. Okay, so we're gonna search for parameters. We're gonna set the parameter T, the parameter S. So we're gonna go 4 pin parameters. Hey Jack, how are your micro skills? Okay, so if S different than 0, so if we are setting a temperature different than 0, then if T equals 0, we're gonna do a temperature weight sensor. Not good at all. Extruder minimum S and maximum at S plus 3. Okay. Else, so if this else, it's basically if the tool it's not 0, if it's any other number, we're gonna set the extruder at the number whatever. Yeah, it should be that. I haven't changed anything except the lookings of it, so I'm gonna do just that. So let's try ohming and let's see if I fix it. Well, I don't even need to ohm it to see if I fix it, because I can do just M109, T0, S100 and see if it blows. Well, I know how to program, but not on this language, so I don't know the writing of the stuff. That's my problem. I know the logic, I know what I want to do, but I only know to program in Java and C++, and not even very complex stuff. I can understand the Clipper stuff, I can understand what it does, but I don't know enough to... Let's see. Okay, seems promising. It's not blowing. Oh, okay. I see the problem. I see the problem. I see the problem. Well, we can always recur to ChatGPT. He knows quite a bit of Clipper, to be honest. Okay, I see the problem. I see the problem is I'm setting the t as a float, and I need to declare it as an int. So it's a int. It means it's an integer. So there's no decimal points on it. It needs to be 1, 2, 3, 4, not 1.1 or 1 or 2.3. So this should fix our problem. Save and restart. Because it's trying to call extruder 1.0 and actually it's only extruder 1. So let's see if now it works. Yay, it works! So okay, so let's try again. Okay. Yeah, it's out of... no, it's not. It's within spec. It's within spec. We are good. Okay, so let me put this thing in here. Okay, let's try again. Well, actually, I started doing something and I completely forgot to finish it. Anyway, so we have that, we have that. Okay, so let's do the nudge, find tool offsets. Okay, I was setting the camera for a better view. So I'm not sure if you guys so now it's grabbing another tool, so it's eating it up. There we go. So it barely touched it. See, you don't even see the shaft moving. What's the problem? Okay, let me... So probably what happened here, I'm not sure what happened. It says probe triggered prior to movement. So maybe I need to increase the probe diameter. So in macros, where is this? To calibrate. It's not a homing system, so this thingy it's to find the offset, so to find the difference between the positions of the yeah, I see what it does. So to find the different alignment of the tools, how can I? Probably, yeah, I see. Probably. Okay, let's try again. Let me drop the. Let me grab tool 0. Let me up this thing a little bit first. And let me drop tool 0. Or let me grab tool 0, not drop. Let me reset the. I should have done that. So let's park. I'm gonna reset the. Fuck. I'm fucking up here. Let me reset the positions. Let me set everything at 0. So this is T1, we need to do T2 as well. Let me start at 0. Shouldn't be an issue. Where is it? Okay, this one is done, so 4. Hey, new Pumsmith. Five. So I think I did them all. So 0, 2, 0, 3, 0, 4, 0, and 5, 0. Okay, let's see. Yeah, the thing is where it was, so it was moving. Where it was moving, so to try to test the X and Y position, when it was moving it and dropping down to start the testing, it was already eating the probe. That's why it gave it an error. So let's try if this solves it. I'm not sure if it will, but we can always try. Okay, so I need to do firmware restart. Let's do a homing. So the issue, it's not an issue, it's a consequence. So I was trying to find the offsets, and when I get the second tool, it gets a probe triggered prior to movement. So it means that when it moved away from the probe, and it dropped to try to probe it, when it dropped the Z, it already probed it already hit the probe. So I'm sure there's a way to increase the radius of the thingy, and that's what I need to find, because basically that's what I need. I need to increase the radius a little bit so it goes a little bit further from the probe to try to probe. And I know because there are multiple diameters of this post in here. Okay, so let's do the yeah, that's a good place to go. Maybe on the instructions. Fetch tools, choose the mount type. Yeah, I did that. Okay, it's done. So let's try. Let's go again. Meanwhile, let's do some reading. Not in here. Or is it? It's in here. Wheel the wobbler, from threads. Okay, now it did. So now it's gonna grab the tool tree. So let's see. But yeah, but this one, it's with the nudge probe. It's not related to stealth changer or stealth tap. So we need to actually check on the nudge stuff. This is not related with the tap changer or stealth changer or whatever. This is related with the nudge. But so far Looks like it's working, so let's see. So it's now on add number 3, tool number 3. So I think the problem was actually since I was adding offsets to it already, and most likely on the wrong direction. Yeah, okay, so this is clearly this ad is too tilted to the front, and I could see it. So this is regarding how well the hotends are made and how equal the hotends are placed. Yes, I did use that one. Okay, so now let's see what they say, if they say anything actually. First, let me... The problem on this one is the tool head, the hotend, it's to the front. So it's too tilted to the front compared to the first one. And when it I can add some offset already. I could solve it that way and then fix it with the right amount. But I actually want to see if there's another solution for this. So this one, it's too much to the front compared with the first one. That brings, when it probes on Y on this direction, that's fine. But when it goes to the back, it doesn't go too far in the back to actually miss the post, and when it drops down, it's already eating the post. That's a problem. If you ask me, that's macro problem from or error from the actual brand or the guy who designed it, because when it probes it, it should set immediately to a value and then move back enough. So let's say it probes on Y and it eats a probe at Y, doesn't matter, 10. So when it goes up from there on 10, it should move automatically more than the diameter of the post. But the thing is, that's why I was watching, it should be a way to set the diameter of the thing. Yeah, exactly. Because since it first detected it there, it should, or okay, so this point, from this point I need to move back. So let's say the diameter is 3, I need to move back like 5 millimeters from this point in order to reach it. That's not a problem. Okay, configuration section. Okay, actually, maybe I should go to the tool changer because they are using the tools, the things from the tool changer. Okay, tools calibrate. Spread 3. Okay, so this is what we want, I think. For larger pins, increase these to 3.5 plus. Okay, so let's do that. So this is what I was looking for. The spreads. So let's increase the spread a little bit. So that's what I was looking for. So the problem is on the spread, and I need to stop the stream, but let's try to fix this. Oh, where is it? Calibrate offsets.cfg. So calibrate offsets.cfg. So here, okay. So let's try maybe 3.5 to start with. Should be enough. We don't want to go, we just want to go enough that it works, because I don't have much space between the bed and the pin. So let's try with that first. I'm gonna save because I want to lift this thing first. Let's go. Okay, let me move these to the back. Back. And let me grab tool 0. Hey 0. Okay, so let's do park the lift bar. No, I haven't built the cam. On this, I like the nudge. I like the nudge. How are you, Questionable? Okay, I need to do a firmware restart. I should take my time and build an alignment camera for this, but I haven't had the time for that yet. And I like the nudge. I like the nudge. I like this kind of analog mechanical technology. Okay, let's do ohming. Let's see if 3.0 it's good enough. 3.5. Maybe we need to increase it. I need to see how close I get to the... This part is fast with the nudge. Soon as we have it well properly configured, to be honest. You did the camera, 0? So what do I want? Well, here I'm having an issue that I hadn't had before. That's why it's taking longer, because otherwise it would be super fast as well. So first I had an issue to fix because of the temperature setting. The macro for the M109 was only workable for one tool. It didn't work for more than one tool. But other than that, if this thing was okay, it's not much. it won't take more than 2 minutes as well. My only issue is because one of the tool heads, these hotends are not very aligned at all. So one of them, it's too far to the front and it's messing up with it. But other than that, it should be fine. The problem is the blue one. Actually, I forgot to see. Yeah, I don't think I can move much more than that. To be honest, I should lift the post more. That's one thing I should do. I wanted to keep it under the bed, but it's not a bad idea to actually have it like 1 millimeter up from the bed. It won't mess with things at all. And what I can use a big spread without worrying of hitting the bed. So that's a change I will do. Yeah, that's what I was, if I lift the pin, I don't even need to move the bed. And the idea is actually to have it there and not need to move the bed. Sink and so this one is the problematic one. Well, we haven't checked the last one yet. Yeah, that one solved it. Because this bastard, it's... Anthracite project. What do you mean? Let's see if this one, it's fine. Yeah, this one is also a little bit to the front. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So now we have all the offsets on... Yes, I know. We messed with a macro on it few minutes back. The problem with the M109, is it sets the temperature and waits for I want it to probe. If it's just 1 millimeter higher, it doesn't really matter. As I was saying, the M109, the problem is it sets the temperature and waits for the temperature to settle. The problem with these little tiny low mass hotends, Clipper has a bad time stabilizing the temperature exactly at that point, and it's not like you can set the tolerance for how good is the temperature settled. So if you are changing between a couple of degrees, Clipper won't detect it as settled and will wait until it settles, and if it never settles, it won't go from there. So I sort of making a macro, but Alice did it before me, so no point of me doing it again. So instead of renaming the M109 to, well, basically overriding that, and instead of using actually the M109, it uses the Clipper command, which is temperature wait, where you set the extruder you want, the temperature you want, and you can set a minimum and a maximum. So as long as it's between that interval, it waits until there and goes, and even if you only define a minimum, soon as you reach that temperature, it moves. It doesn't wait for it to settle and move on. And so yeah, that macro works for one tool. But since here we need to use the M109 T something S something, which S is the temperature and T is the tool number, that macro didn't work, so I lost a little bit of it's not waiting too long to reach the temperature. The problem is it's the oscillation where it goes. So we just did an override, problem solved, and we actually fixed it for multiple tool heads, problem solved, and moving on. So basically what we did was this, where is it? It's on the printer. Yeah, printer CFG there. So basically we just overread it and it's faster. The problem is this wasn't there and this also wasn't here. Well, actually this wasn't. Well, we basically just added this line, this if, this else, sorry, and we changed the here to extruder number because since there's no extruder 0, we needed to do this thingy. If it's equal 0, it's just extruder. If it's not, it's extruder something. And the problem is solved, it's faster, and there's no issue. Problem solved, moving on. You can't? Yes, I can. I can go here on the minimum. On the minimum, I can subtract 3, and that's 3. But the problem is not, soon as it reached there, and it's between these, I can even delete this section in here. That's fine. It won't worry with the maximum, it will only worry with the minimum. But with this interval, it's perfect, it works fine, doesn't matter. Because the problem is when I set... Okay, I need to write down these values, but if I can set this one. So if I set this thingy at 100 degrees, you'll see the oscillation that it gets. And I can even do a PID tune at 100 degrees. So see, it's always jumping between 100 and 100 or 99 and 103. And this is not stable enough for Clipper to detect that the regular M109 is reached. So I did that override on the macro, it works, it's faster, and I don't care. If it works, it's fine. Okay, so I need to first I'm gonna call tool 0. And I'm gonna write all the offsets. Okay, so this offset is from tool 5, so X is 0.465. Y 0.656 and Z 0.35 minus 0.35. So this one is for tool 4 0.162 1.2. See the difference? 1.2 and minus 31.5. So that was the issue with it's such a big value on Y. That's why it was having issue on the spread. So tool 3 it's probably wrongly set when I since it's a little weird the way that these hotends are attached, because they are attached from the side, not from the top. When you're forcing it from the top against a base, it's much better to keep it aligned. Probably I should disassemble this one and check if it was proper set. Pretty sure it's not. And then retight it, but fuck that. So it's probably a little tilted to the front. No, it's not probably, it is. It's the same. So 0.675. I should keep these within 2 decimal cases, but 0.34.4 and minus 0.31. Z, it's pretty stable so far. So tool 3. So this one is tool 3, yeah, tool 2 now. 0.05 minus, right? Minus 0.05 0.62 and minus 0.47. So this one actually is quite a bit off on Z. It's not an issue. So it's on this direction. So tool 1 is 0.33 positive, 0.712 and 0.49. And that's it. The first one doesn't matter because it's the master, let's call it. So all the others are related to this one. So I need to set the offsets on all of these. I need to check. I'm pretty sure it's here. I need to change it. And then I think I need to do the paper test on all of these. I'm not sure. I need to check. I need to read on this one. But yeah, so it's gonna be, I'm gonna finish now. I'm gonna write this tomorrow because I'm tired. I need to go sleep. Maybe I'll do a tomorrow afternoon stream finishing this girl, because I'm gonna do it, so better do it on stream anyway. Sorry, it's not this what I want. This one. Okay, so that's it for today. We did some more progress. Yeah, tomorrow I'll do another stream tomorrow about this. Probably sooner than this one. I'm not gonna wait for after dinner for this one. Probably I'm gonna do it afternoon. So yeah, I want to finish this. I'm actually gonna read a little bit just to make sure that I don't mess up on the offsets, and I really want to make this clear on this stream since I did it wrong on the first time, because I'm pretty sure I need to read a little bit on that. I'm pretty sure I need to set the probe offsets, because if you only need to print with one head, which is not the first one, I'm pretty sure we need to set the probe offsets, and I haven't done that on the previous time. So we're gonna do all of that and we'll check it out, because the idea is it's not only always using all the colors, or even sometimes you only use one color but it's not on the head number 0. So I'm pretty sure there's a way that you can use just one head which not the 0 and get everything done the same way. So yeah, we'll check about that. So guys, thank you for watching. It was a pleasure to have you guys in, all your input, all your help. Yeah, Kegel, but what if you need to do a print with only with head number 3? It makes no sense. Of course you need to probe with to start the machine with T0, because it needs to know what it is. But then after that, if you need to start a print with just T3, it needs to know what it is without even probing and whatsoever with it. I think it should be able to do that, because otherwise it's a little dumb. But yeah, we'll check that tomorrow. So guys, thank you. See you tomorrow. Good night. Take care. And stay safe. And as of course, if you guys liked, please subscribe. And yeah, that's it. See you tomorrow. Bye bye, guys.